be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Hello! Hello everyone, welcome on in. Hello Matrix. I know, first is gone. Hello Nutter. First is gone again because multi-streaming, and I mean I could have first on like one of the platforms, but I also don't feel like that's fair. So yeah, Matrix was definitely here long before you, Beastie. Hi Nutter Butter. Alright. No, you cannot be in the lap. No. You can be on the arm. You can have the arm and park it there. but that's it. Okay? Okay? Bruh. Ban, thank you. I'm bored and sick and stressed. Why are you stressed? And like sicky icky sick? Again? Another look at me, you left foot. There. There's the little shit to eat. He was such a butthead last night. He kept trying to get my attention and like, cause he wanted his food, but his feeder hadn't gone off yet. And so I like let him up on my chest. He clawed my shoulder, and then when I was trying to get his claws out of my shoulder, the claw went underneath my thumbnail.
Oh, hey, mommy.
That really hurt. And then after I put him down on the floor, I had like my okay, Nutter, I love you. Bruh, let go, please. Okay. I put him down on the floor. You messed up my mouse mat. Hold on. I had my foot, like, I was kind of sitting on it, so it was kind of off to the side, hanging off my chair. And then he like came up, and sometimes he'll like nibble on my hands or something to get my attention. And he didn't mean to do it hard, but he bit my pinky toe and it hurt so bad. I was like, bro, stop being a little shit. And then right after that, his food went off, and so he went running. Back up. You two are just something tonight. Okay, good enough. Good lord. I probably shouldn't say here. I'll DM you. Alright, I bet. You can definitely DM me. Just want to double check something. Alright, yeah. We're good. But anyway, yeah. He was being a poo-poo head, and I was like, you freaking, the way he bit my toe hard. His little toes are sharp. Goodness. Nice try, beastie. That like almost kind of got me, but not really. It was, yeah, almost. Is that payback for not having first? Not that you would have gotten it in the first place.
Anybody says, I'm gonna fuck that fish.
Because Matrix was definitely here before you, and she would have gotten it. Where's the bitch one? I still have to make that one. It's Beastie. Damn. I am sorry to hear that, Matrix, but I hope it gets better. I hope there is still good things to come.
Is the pizza for you and me?
Oh, I love that so much. Okay. Okay, let me. You made that? Yeah, duh. This is my favorite. Besite sound. Hope so, but at this point things aren't looking bright. Who knows? Maybe the next place will be better, like more fancy and more room. Like your room will be bigger and stuff. Okay, I finally got to see what you look like. Yeah, hello, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I hope you're doing good. Now you can't leave. Huh? What you talking about, Beastie? Okay, and then are you guys ready for the personality quiz? Let's do it. Hello, Shadow. How are you doing? Harry should be visiting soon. That would be amazing. That'd be a good either couples costume or like, you know, on certain games like couples will make their gamer tags like play like with each other. That'd be a pretty funny one. Shake my head. He has seen you, so he can't leave. That's the joke. I hate when you make me explain jokes, but like, why? I mean, okay. Okay, so turn the music down just a little bit more. Are we ready for a personality quiz? It's like the you know you much or you've seen too much. Sprouty, he knows your secret identity and must take it to the grave. Fair enough, fair enough. He is officially one of us. One of us. Sad week so far. Yeah. Lost Ozzy and Hulk Hogan and the whole V Shoujo drama. There's a lot going on. Hi, buddy. That's very rude for you to just shove my keyboard out of the way like that. Sit. Lay down. Good boy. Stay down. Here. Have your toy. Oh, brother. Brother. Yes. We didn't start the fire, but it has been burning. All right. I have taken this test before a couple of times. First time I took it was literally forever ago. And I think the most recent time I've taken it was some months ago, like at the beginning of the year, I think. That said, they did raise another 700k. That's amazing. Let's find out what you're like. I know you guys are gonna know too much about me. Just kidding. Huge wrestling fan. We started watching in 1998. His death hits hard for me. For sure, for sure. Lincoln, go. Go. But yeah, so because we're doing the whole personality test because we hit the goal last stream, so next goal is Sir Sassy Pants. You knocked down the lights again. What? It's not playtime. want it today. Here. What if I do this? There we go. That's better. But the next goal is at 60 points. 20 more points. Lincoln, go. Take your toy. Go. And it is unlocking the sentence finisher redeem. So pretty self-explanatory. The redeem that you choose a word or something that I have to finish all my sentences with. Fun stuff. And so most of the time when I've taken this quiz, I've gotten the, what's it? The, I want to say adventure. And then this last time I took it, it was slightly different. It was, yeah, so the first couple times I took it, I got adventurer, and then this last time I took it, I think I got, what's it? I think it was entertainer, or maybe it was virtuoso. I don't remember now. Lincoln keeps putting his toy at my feet. Okay. You regularly make new friends. Kinda? Hi, sir. Go ahead, I'll fact check. I definitely made new friends last year, but not so much this year, more so like associates this year. So maybe like slightly disagree, because I feel like I have a really good friend group as is, so I don't really, I don't know, but I'm thinking either slightly disagree or in the middle, because I'll say slightly disagree because I'm a little antisocial. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. Am I associate or friend? Shadow, you're a friend. You're a friend. So yeah, like last year when I started streaming, that opened up a lot of friends because of that, just the whole streaming community and like friends of friends. But I feel like since then it hasn't really grown for a while, you know? Like I don't think I've made any new friends recently, you know? Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. Novel, yes. Complex, not as much. It depends. I like uniqueness or like out of the box things if they have a really good like connection, like make a lot of sense but are also unique. I really like that combo. But like complex more than simple and straightforward. It also depends on the context. Like any type of project, I wouldn't want it more complex. I would prefer it straightforward. I'll say slightly disagree. You feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than by factual arguments. Oh my god, quizzes are so rough because I'm like, it depends. For so many questions on quizzes and tests and stuff, I'm like, it depends. I have follow-up questions for these questions. Usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than by factual arguments. No, I think I disagree with that one. Like, mostly disagree because I go off of most things, like off of facts, statistics, just overall impacts rather than how I emotionally feel about it. I'm watching. Okay. Your living and working spaces are clean and organized. For the most part, yes. Do I have doom piles? Yes. Kick, can you not? That would be fantastic. Anyway. Let me... But yeah, no, I generally keep all of my spaces clean. So I know it's usually the stereotype that like if you have a really clean car, then your house is dirty, or like the person that has a really clean house like has a really messy car, or you know, stuff like that. But honestly, especially at work, my spaces were very clean and organized. My car, same, like very clean and organized. I just upkept, like I just didn't get it dirty type stuff. I just kept it clean. House-wise, like having a dog and a cat and everything, it's clean for what it is. Obviously I still have like dirty dishes sometimes, like I said, some doom piles here and there, but like a tiny bit of clutter, but for the most part it's pretty clean. Like floors are clear, everything, surfaces are clear. So your living and workspaces are clean and organized. I'm gonna say mostly agree. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. For the most part, yes. Is there some internal panic and screaming sometimes? Yes. But externally, calm. Sometimes I'll be reactive for like usually just like make something funny, but not because like humor is my coping mechanism. But even then, for the most part it's nice. But bro, air hose your PC. I mean, you watched me I clean my PC pretty regularly. You watched me do it last time. The dust just builds up very quickly having two pets. Do I have permission to snooze ads? If you want, but always leave one of the snoozes for like end of stream, because I usually end up needing it at the end of stream. Dark humor is the best humor. I agree. Watched you tank your PC with a dirty shush. 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 Yes, that's why you has to do it more. It is! With their pet dander and stuff. No, Lincoln, go. I do not want your toy. Where did you just kick it to? Oh, no, you have it over there. Okay. So usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. I'm gonna say agree. Mostly agree. You find the idea of networking or promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Yes. I have been in the types of job positions where I have to do that, and it's one thing if obviously it's like someone I know. Go. No. You're done. You're done. You're done, mister. Here, take your toy. This way. Okay. But to strangers, yeah. No thank you. I'm not really in the business of doing that. I'm like, if I'm trying to sell anything, it's gonna have to be something that's a just, if you want it, you can come get it, it'll sell itself type thing. So you find the idea of networking, promoting yourself to strangers very daunting? Yes. You prioritize and plan tasks effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. Yeah, big disagree on that one. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. Like, in reference to what though? What? Yeah, I've seen her shaking in her stylish black pump boot. What? BC, you're in. Okay. People's stories and emotions speak louder than numbers or data. But like, what does that mean? Like if someone's trying to do a petition for something and they approach me with like a sob story, or like comparing it to like a sob story approach or a like statistics approach, then I honestly, yeah, no, I don't care about the sob stories. I'd rather know statistics of like the other impacts all around that it, whatever choice or movement, like whatever it's gonna be. So I think that's what it's talking about in that regard. She says my memory and attention are trash. You're just not making sense. Like, that doesn't even has to do with memory. But people's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. Disagree. I think I'll do a strong disagree on that one, because like, yeah, numbers don't lie, man. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. Kinda. Yeah. Like, anytime I like certain lists, like sometimes I'll do to-do lists, sometimes I usually do a grocery list, or I'll do like pros and cons lists about things. Schedules, it depends. Like, I usually use the calendar in my phone as like just a reminder for things I have coming up. But not so crazy as to like where I'll have a set schedule like for a week or something. It's usually just up in the air unless I have set plans, then I'll add them to my calendar. But so schedule on the list. I'd say either slightly agree or mostly agree. Probably do slightly agree. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Sometimes certain little things seem little, but it also kind of like sends me into a spiral, and it's like how makes yeah. It definitely used to not be as bad, but it's definitely worse, and I still try to remind myself after something like that happens that it's like not that big of a deal, but it just like sometimes like, how did I do that, you know? Or usually if it's like multiple small mistakes that are kind of connected to the same thing, I'm like, how? So I'll say mostly agree. But I try not to stress out over it. Like I logically remind myself like, chill out, but then there's still the like, I can't believe I did that. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation? No. Yeah, I feel like that's just not the vibe. Bad vibes. I don't like it when strangers come up to me, so not even if it's just, you know, obviously like they walk up, give me a compliment, walk away type thing, that's fine. But yeah, like a full-on conversation, I don't like that. Just because I think they're like cool, like have a cool vibe or something. Then I'll just like admire from afar, not I don't know. I don't feel like I need to start a conversation unless it happens organically, then cool. But I'm not gonna walk up to them to like close the gap. I don't know. So I'm gonna say mostly disagree, because in certain situations I can see where like if for some crazy reason I was at an event socially alone and I didn't know anyone there, which I never like putting myself in that situation anyway, but in the off chance that I was, and it was a social situation, then I might do that. I might find someone I think is cool or has a good vibe or whatever and strike up a conversation. But again, it would have to be something more like organic. So I'll say mostly disagrees. You are not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. Sometimes I'll find it interesting if someone views something differently than me and why, but I'm also not interested enough to like start that conversation. Like, We're not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of pre-orders. Yeah, like I wouldn't go to a type of like workshop or something to talk about, yeah. I'll say because my thing is how each person interprets something, it can have an intrigue of sorts just to know like what it is, but any deeper than that, then I don't care because it's like you're gonna think whatever you think and I don't feel the need to discuss it further. It's like it is what it is kind of thing. So I'm gonna say mostly agree. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. That one might be pretty 50-50 to me. Like, facts though, like, prioritize facts over people's feelings. I'm trying to think of what a good situation that this applies to would be. Like, prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. I might just do 50-50 on this one because I still can't think of a like scenario with this one. Prioritizing facts over feelings is necessary in industrial settings as equipment doesn't give a fuck about feelings. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I'll say also 50-50 because I feel like just overall, I feel like it's 50-50. I take it all into consideration, so. Didn't you just say you don't care about stories? That's different though. That's different than people's feelings because like if my direct action then hurts somebody's feelings, I feel like that's different than them trying to embellish a sob story that, for all I know, could or could not have been their own fault type thing. You know, there's a lot more behind that that's like, I just not like, you know, it's like, I don't want to get into it because it's their whole, like, whatever. They could be lying, they could be whatever. But this is like, I know if I do this, it would hurt their feelings kind of thing. Then I don't like that. But I'm trying to think of a scenario when, like, what does it mean by facts over people's feelings? Sob stories tend to be emotional manipulation rather than feelings. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm just gonna put that at the middle point. Cause I feel like I weigh all of the things evenly. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. Yes and no. Like, I do usually have some resemblance of an idea of like what I plan on doing that day when I wake up. Like, obviously, if there's something I didn't finish the day before, then I'll plan to finish it the next day, or like that. But I don't really, like, it is a loose schedule and it's never really that much in advance. It's kind of like if I had no pre-planned things planned for that day, like with other people, then it's a wake up and I just have a rough idea of what I might want to do that day, like depending on how much energy I have, how much my like POTS is affecting me that day, like how much energy I have, how many spoons I have for the day, so to speak. So loose. So loose, sometimes it falls off. So you often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. I'm debating whether I want to put slightly agree or mostly agree. Because also I usually like try to keep on schedule of like keeping up with showering, feeding the pets, taking Lincoln out, streaming, anything like that. But I guess other things are always kind of last minute, like certain chores or cooking. I mostly agree you do this, yeah. Hello Moo, how are you doing? You're not too late. We have done quite a few of the questions, but we're only like a fifth of the way through. There's a lot. Taking Lincoln out. Yeah, like out to go potty. But yeah, I would agree. I often let the day unfold without a schedule, you know, ish. I'll say slightly agree. Because like I said, I usually wake up and have an idea of how I want the day to go when I wake up. No, whatever. What does your shirt say? It says live, laugh, lobotomy. Yeah. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Yeah, I do. Like, it's gotten better over the years as like I don't stress about it as much. Like, I'm like, okay, if someone's not gonna like me, they're not gonna like me, but if it's someone that I know I'm gonna have to be around more, like a coworker or something, then yeah, I really care about making a good impression, I guess. Or yeah, just like anyone I know, like friends of friends, family of friends. Yeah. Yeah, you too. Yeah. Yeah. I care. I might put like 100% agree. Or wait, no. You rarely worry about whether you make people a good impression. Okay, so highly disagree because I care. I might, okay, maybe I'd do mostly disagree, because like I said, it depends on the person. If it's someone I'm never gonna see again, and it's not a mutual person, then I don't care. I don't care. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. It really depends on what it is. Like... It depends on what it is and who it's with. Like, obviously, if it's with friends, like, yeah. If it's with family, not. If it's with strangers, probably not. Team-based video game co-op. You were thinking about this too much? Yes. Yes, I am. And I know I am. And I knew I was going to because I'm always this way with tests and quiz. I always question their questions because I'm like, what do they mean? I need context here, brother. You are thinking games. What? Yes, world. No. Okay. But even some games are like, nah. It depends. Enjoy participating in team-based activities. Yeah, but even Rivals is like, sometimes it's awesome, sometimes it sucks. Because sometimes your team is awesome, and sometimes your team sucks. Like, if you queuing with randos, it's like, it's a mixed bag. I'm curious with the Trovo thing. I'm new to Trovo, and the arena bot, I think I kind of understand it. Go to the dashboard. Is that an elixir used? Is that what that was? If so, thank you very much, Artem2024. Hello, Nutter. I'm a solo player, but I won't play Rivals alone no more because you queue with randos instead of us. Well, then that's what I'm saying. Like, if it's something with friends, then, like, yeah, then it's fun. If it's not friends, and I'm like, no. I'll put slightly disagree, or maybe just middle, because it just depends. It just depends. It also depends on like my mood, what the activity is, who the team is, how tired I am. But I also want to put slightly disagree because, like, I don't know. I'm gonna put slightly disagree. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. I used to, but now I don't really fuck around and find out as much. No. Yeah, I think I'm a little more on the cautious side now. It's like, I see you don't enjoy playing with your trash panda. I'm gonna go bounce healing orbs around my dumpster. Well, you have fun with that, Shadow. I think enjoying participating in team-based activities, I don't think it's really talking about games or like stuff with friends, because obviously that's enjoyable, hanging out with friends. Like, that's a given. So, but also even there's times where I'm worried that like doing team activities with a group of friends still is gonna cause tension between friends, because like friends are gonna disagree, and then I don't like that, and then I'm like, eh. But enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. I'll say no. Like, I just don't really know what this is pertaining to. I'm worried about throwing your nuts around. Like, friends will disagree. It's not that bad of an issue. I know, but it's also not enjoyable when like friends start fighting. So experimenting with new and untested approaches, like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if it's something new that doesn't have like something that doesn't have a good set approach, then yeah, that can be fun to explore things. But if something is already like set and has good things already, and then yeah, I'm just gonna do that probably. Like, I'll say slightly disagree. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest. I think if anyone knows me, they know I am very honest. At times too honest. And yes, at times I can be like, I try to be sensitive to other people's feelings, but at the other time, it's like, if it's gonna hurt their feelings, it's gonna hurt their feelings. I can't control their feelings. They're in charge of their own feelings, but I'm still gonna try and be nice, obviously. But yeah, I'm very honest, especially if it's like I'm being asked something, then I'm gonna be honest. I try not to give my like opinion if it's not requested, but you know what I mean. Guys, being sensitive over being completely honest. So yeah, mostly disagree. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. Kind of. Like, do random hyperfixations count? Because although I do like being in my comfort box, I also will like explore new things. Got a fuzzy. Yeah, I got one of your fuzzies. Actually seek out new experiences and all. Not as much as some people, but to an extent, yes. So, I don't know whether I want to agree or slightly agree. Yeah, I'll say mostly agree. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. Prone to it? Maybe. But not to the extent that I always think things will be a turn for the worse. I'll say this. I'll definitely think about worst case scenarios, but not to the point of actually worrying about them, because I know they haven't happened yet and it might not happen. So I don't necessarily worry that the worst will happen, but I do also mentally prepare myself sometimes for the worst. So prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worst? Not really. No. I'm pretty relaxed in whatever happens, and I'm not gonna actually start worrying until we're there, until I need to. Obviously I still stress about the future and stuff like that, but for the most part, I don't. So prone to worrying about things. I'll say slightly disagree. So take a turn for worse. Either slightly or mostly. I'll say slightly disagree. But it might be more this one. I don't know. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones. That's another tough one. Because it really depends on if it's with a group. Like if it's with close friends, then I don't get like socially drained. But if it's with like newer people, then I will get socially drained. So hello, Pharaoh. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I feel like this one's kind of 50-50. This one's a harder one. Because don't get me wrong, I do like my little hibernation, like solitary hobbies. But whether I like one more than the other, it's pretty 50-50. I might enjoy solitary hobbies just a little bit more. Solo unless I'm with you. Aww. Stop. Don't make me like smile or something. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. Yeah. I am not a writer. I don't ever aspire to be a writer. Writing is not my thing. It is quite the opposite of enjoyment for me. So I definitely do not imagine myself writing fictional stories for a living. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. Huh? Like, what does that mean? You favor efficiency in decisions? Like if I'm waiting on an answer from someone? Or like... what are you asking? Like... Okay, like... So, oh, you were talking to Shadow? Wow, wow, sure, wow. I see how it is, BC. You hate me, I know. I'm kidding. Just giving you shit. Favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding. So I would like. Does anyone know what this means? Because I don't understand what it means. Like, what? You saw that forever later? Yeah, I did. I was looking at some other stream stuff real quick. I was checking on the multi-stream. To be honest. Is asking if you favor making decisions quickly, even if it means disregarding the emotional input of others. Like, I'm making the decision. Maybe. Yeah. 'Cause like, is it kind of talking about the situation where it's like, if I were to make a decision, instead of, I know it might like impact somebody else, but instead of getting their input, I just kind of make the decision and then deal with their opinion on it later, kind of thing. Because sometimes I can do that, depending on what it is. So, like, slightly agree? That is generally one aspect of what is being asked. Okay. I'll say slightly agree. Do you prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax? Sometimes, but like, if I do that, if I end up doing that too much, I definitely give myself burnout really easily. So I try to keep that in mind and give myself some lenience. So it depends on the timing and what it is, but I will do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I feel like that's kind of pretty 50 for me. What was that noise? I just heard a noise somewhere. Where did that noise come from? Was it? No? Wasn't it cake? I think it was Trovo that made that noise. Okay. Apologies. Hello, Hell Monster. How are you doing? We are doing pretty good. Getting through the quiz. We are 38% of the way. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I would say that's pretty 50-50. That's pretty 50-50 for me. In disagreement, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. Like, okay. If it's something like something that's a concrete fact, like I'm trying to say a word is spelled this way and I know for a fact it is, and they're arguing that it's spelled this way, I will like look it up. We'll like look it up to prove who's right, and like I don't care if they shouldn't really have their feelings hurt if they're wrong about that type of thing, but you know what I mean? If it's something like if it's also something that's like someone tried saying that I did something that I didn't do or something, like I will defend myself to the very end, especially if like what they thought I did was like bad or like hurt somebody else, then I'll be like, oh hell nah. But if it's something that I don't feel like matters, then yeah, I would choose preserving their feelings over being right. Like if it doesn't really matter, then I don't care about being right. You know? Good, eating dinner and drinking Mountain Dew. Ooh, nice. What you having for dinner? In disagreement, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. Ooh, spaghetti. Spaghetti is delicious. I feel like I actually haven't had it in a long time. Oh, pastas. Oh, spaghetti sounds so good. Just me. Proving your point over preserving feelings of others. Or if it's like, it also depends on the disagreement, because if it's something that like we're disagreeing on how something should be done, then it's, I want to go about it in a way that's collaborative and productive and not just like attacking each other, or like it has to be one way or the other. If there can be a compromise, cool. No, I'm gonna die right. Of course you would, Beastie. Hi, Misty. How are you doing, Misty? I'm not late. I was watching anime. Oh, that's fun. What anime were you watching? Oh, so you're not late at all. Not late at all. Let's see. You just gonna loaf there? You're gonna loaf there, Nutter? Okay, that's okay. As long as you stay there. And don't press any buttons on the keyboard, that's fine. Rayren? Ooh, I still haven't seen any of that, but I've been hearing lots of good things. For your point over preserving the feelings of others. I will say slightly agree. But it depends. Me either, first time watching. Nice, nice. What do you think of it so far? Usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. Yes. Not even a question. Your mood can change very quickly. The answer is yes. But for a long time now, I have worked on my actions and reactions so that I don't do everything based off of my emotion and my mood. I used to very much be in the space that my emotions and my mood like dictated everything until I learned that was not good. And so yes, my mood can change very quickly. But I try not to let it show too much, I guess. Like obviously it still will, it still happens. But yeah, so yeah. You are not easily swayed by emotional arguments. I mean, I feel like this is the same question as like emotional arguments over factual ones. Like, is that not the same thing? That's great. I just cried over Hamburg steak. My mood decides everything except the order from the top. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments, but like in what sense? Like, in a way, if the emotional argument is like, I don't want to do that, and then I'm like, why? And they're like, because I don't like it or I don't want to type thing, like, or it makes me feel sad, then I'm like, oh yeah, then we won't do that. But like, I don't... My mood changes like a revolving door, but I make sure no one can tell. Yeah. Like in here, like internally, it's all over the place. Nutter, stop. Apologies. I apologize for the sound. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments. I don't even know. Revolving door. Are those the doors that go in a circle? Yes. I give nut. Oh my god. At least take me out to dinner first. Close-up shots and everything? Oh my god. I know you meant Nutter Butter. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments. I honestly don't really understand this one. I'm just gonna go in the middle. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Not at all. I knew that was coming to say. Yeah, you end up doing things at the last possible moment. Yeah. Not proud of this one, but it's, yeah, just being honest, kinda, yeah. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas? No, I don't. You usually prefer to be around others rather than your own. No, not really. Oh, tree for Linky Dinky Doo, I can do that. He's sleeping. I can give him a little treat. Linky Dinky Doo says thank you for the treat, Hell Monster. You usually prefer to be around others rather than your own. Yeah, no. I demand close-up nose boop picture of the nut butt later. Alright, Misty. I'm gonna do my best to do that every stream I attend. Sounds good, sounds good. Do it. So, how much do I disagree with this? Usually prefer to be around others rather than your own. Because, like, it also depends on who it is. Like, hanging around, like, you guys, friends. Depends on who it is, but then on your own. I would say mostly disagree. Because if it's just others as a whole, like being around people, then no. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Yes, I do, because I feel like theoretical topics are so easy to digest. It's like so easy to think of all the what ifs, but none of it matters because it's theoretical. So to me, it's too easy and also a waste of time to an extent. Ooh, we got a little song. I'm not sure I'll actually be able to play it because I can't play anything copyright right now. Let's see. What song did you, what's the title of the song that you redeemed? I think I can't. Hold on. Okay, I refunded your points. Played it with No Name by JT Music. Let me see. Yeah, that song does have copyright. I'm sorry, Misty. I should probably take that redeem away for now. I did refund the points though. There we go. Hi, Rhino. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't play this song. Yeah, so I become bored, lose interest, this just gets highly agree. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. Oh, this is such a hard one. When facts and feelings conflict, yeah, I would say I do. Depending on what it is, of course, but if I generally am understanding this statement, then yeah. No, I follow the facts. Too often my heart/feelings are wrong. Agree for you. Yeah, that I will follow my heart. Yeah. Wanna know something that happened today? Of course, Hell Monster, of course. Of course I wanna know everything. And facts and feelings play hugely follow. Yeah, I'll say how much I agree. Facts and feelings conflict. Yeah, I'll say middle agree. You what? Like, ka-chowed? Is that what you're saying? Ka-chow? Like, Lightning McQueen? You too can look like me. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. Ka-chigu. Ka-chigu. Skadoosh. Hi, Wheels. We do a little fit check. I bet I see your fit check, and I give you a fit check. All right, hold on. We have we reppin' the Live Laugh Lobotomy crop top. But yes, Live Laugh Lobotomy crop top, and then just the good old black skinny jeans, to be honest. Stay there. Okay. That's all she wrote. Pretty basic outfit, if I say so myself. I'll show my fit. I got cut on the back of an AC unit while carrying it to the window. Ooh. Ouchie, 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 ouchie. That does not sound good. But I gotta put close up. But yes, hello Wheels, how are you doing? Jeans, I know, jeans. I would have worn sweatpants, but all my black sweatpants are dirty right now, so I just went with my comfy jeans. Fit check would be a dumb way to die. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Those things to kill me. I would have thought you would be wearing PJ pants. I usually wear like sweats or joggers, usually, but on occasion I wear jeans. So you actually caught me wearing like real clothes. I'm chilling, having a pancake corn dog. Okay, for dinner at 11:30 at night. That sounds like there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Sounds fine to me. Dirty. I've been wearing mine a whole month without washing. Just washed them yesterday, but still. Damn. That's such a damn good time to have one. Exactly. I agree. I'm like, if anything, that's like the perfect time to have one. All right. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. Me? Yeah. Yeah, if you know me, yeah. Yeah. I don't know about having maple syrup with it though. But I do love the top. Thank you, Misty. I love it too. It's honestly like really soft and comfy. Very good choice, yes. You rarely second guess the choices that you've made. For the most part, agree. Most of my choices, once I have made them, I am sure in my decision. Some so much that I'm like very stubborn about my decision. But yeah, I can second guess like my choices sometimes. So I rarely second guess it. I'd say mostly agree. It's a breakfast style corn dog. Oh, so it's like the okay, yeah, the sausage with the pancake batter. Even then, I feel like the maple syrup still throws off the sweetness to savory ratio, and it's just like not it. So I usually have, if I even eat those, it's without maple syrup. Suckle the, oh my god. Wait, no, I take that back. That was suckle the corn dog. Oh my god. Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. At one point in my life, yes. Now? Meh. You gotta have, nah, I think the maple syrup is just too much for the breakfast corn dogs, in my opinion. Friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. Probably not. Can confirm, meh. Yeah. I would say either middle or like slightly disagree. She sleeps too much to be considered lively. Yeah, you're not wrong. I thought it was just pancakes with a corn dog on the side. Nah, it's like a sausage, like a breakfast sausage dipped in pancake batter and fried, so it's like a corn dog, but not. And then, yeah. You want to say hello to the, no, you're not gonna get on my shoulder. You can say hello to the cuties though. No. Ah. I said no, sir. Ah, stop it. Get your claws out, please. Thank you for the kisses. No. Here, you can be on the arm of the chair, but not on the shoulder. Here. There, see? Just say hello to the cuties. Oh, goofball. I cannot give him smooches because I will get the fluff all over my face and then have a runny nose and start having an allergic reaction. I usually give him a bunch of smooches and stuff right before I'm gonna take a shower. Yeah, no, he went in for like to tuck his head into my neck and then to claw my shoulder. Close your eyes, I'll give you a kiss. Wanted to kiss him, you put him down. You did that to spite me? No, I did not. I promise. I didn't even read your comment until afterwards. Okay, so I would say slightly disagree. My friends would not describe me as lively and outgoing. You are drawn to various forms of creative expression. the funny thing is it says such as writing, but writing is like the one form of creative expression that I'm like, nah. Like, there was maybe a single moment in my life that I did a poem, like, unforced, like, just because I wanted to. But yeah. But other things, writing, drawing, sketching, other various forms of art and like dance, creative expression. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Either mostly agree or all the way agree. Just all of them but writing. I'll say mostly agree. You usually base your choices on objective facts rather than— what's up with all the questions about the facts against emotions? Like, I know that's one of the 4 letters of the sequence for the personality type, but like still, I feel like they're all saying the same thing. Like, they're not even that different, really that much of a different variant on the same exact question. They're just saying the same exact thing. Usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. It's like still, again, like 50-50. But like, I mean, do you think with your brain or your heart? Both. Both. I'm just gonna put it in the middle. You like to have a to-do list for each day? Kind of. Like I said, I'll kind of do that mentally when I wake up in the morning. I'll have a list in my head. No, sir. You cannot walk along my keyboard. Here, here. Come here. No, here, no. Okay. Now you go down. Now my nose is gonna be itchy. Because I pooped him with my nose. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I don't like, I usually won't like physically write it out or anything, but mentally I will wake up with like what I want to get done that day. Nutter, you're being a dum-dum right now. Yeah, you're being a dum-dum. Your claws are stuck in the arm of my chair. There you go. Which one do you count on more? It's pretty 50-50. Some of us feel like it's all the same question on repeat in different wording. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's the same exact question with slightly different wording, but it's the exact same thing. Like, this is at least the 3rd time I've been asked this question. But do you like to have a to-do list for each day? I mean, slightly agree. Because I'll kind of have a mental to-do list for each day. That's why I smooch them on their pink fur lips and nose. Well, right now I also have lip gloss on, so I don't want to kiss him with my lips, because then he'll get lip gloss on him and I'll get fuzzies on my lips, and I don't want that. You rarely feel insecure. It depends. I don't ever want to hear pink fur lips ever again. That was a very interesting choice of words to put together. Let's see. rarely feel insecure. I wouldn't say rarely. I do feel insecure, but also not like all the time. I feel like it's pretty middle ground. So you rarely feel insecure. Oh, pink furry lips, but it autocorrect. If anything, I feel like the autocorrect was somehow better. Dozing feels insecure until she's too tired to care about what makes her. That is very true. That is very true. That's not even better, is it? Yeah, I feel like the autocorrect was better. I don't know how, but it was somehow better. And even then, even when I'm not too tired to care, it just depends. Like, if I have something to actually be insecure about, like if my hair, because my hair gets oily super fast, like in less than 24 hours, my hair is like a grease ball. So if my hair is really greasy, then I'll be insecure about that, like leaving the house or something, if I don't like have time to clean my hair. But for the most part, I'm not. So like, rarely feel insecure. Rarely feel insecure. So slightly agree. It's the way it's worded. Leaving the house. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna care if I'm home alone. Like, nobody's gonna see me. But if I'm leaving the house and I feel like my hair is greasy, then I don't like that. Yeah, but also the joke is that I just like almost never fucking leave my house. I leave my house sometimes to go to the store and do things and see people. It happens. You avoid making phone calls. Yes, kind of. Like, phone calls with friends, totally fine. Although I would usually text over phone call depending on what it is. But if it's talking about like phone calls in general, like making doctor's appointments or like calling strangers, then yeah, I 100% avoid that because I hate making phone calls like that. But if it's just like with friends or with my boyfriend or something, then I'm like, yeah, it's all the time. But if it's anyone else, then I'll avoid it. So I avoid making phone calls. Yeah, mostly. I have an invisible wall that says no one else exists when I go out. Oh, okay. I wouldn't call Canada invisible. Wish I could go out. Nah, just the world. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. I feel like we had this same question earlier. Exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Kind of, but also counterpoint, I feel like all ideas and viewpoints aren't unfamiliar. Like, thank you, Misty, for the hydrate. You guys also hydrate. I never answer my phone or check. Why would you check your voicemail? If I don't know the number, I'm not picking it up, but If they leave a voicemail, then I'll check the voicemail. Exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. I'm not gonna be able to read the questions. Okay, let me read this one. You can easily connect with people you have just met. Ooh, that's a good question, actually, because, like, connecting with people that I've just met, I do usually have, like, strong first impressions about people. And it's usually, like, solid yes or solid no, whether, like, they pass the vibe check. So, it's... what was it? You can easily connect with people you have just met. Easily connect. Yes, like, there's been times, you know, like, talking to older people, like, I know how to conduct myself appropriately to be, in a way, be more likable to them. If, you know, like, friends, parents type thing. But I can't read chat. Wait. Enjoy your quiz now? Yeah, thanks. I literally, like, can't read shit. What are the sunglasses? No, it's lose my glasses, so I have to take off my glasses for 5 minutes, which reminds me I need to set the timer for 5 minutes. Okay, started it. Sorry, I keep also tapping the mic stand. You passed the vibe check? Exactly. This bitch removed the glasses so she couldn't see the warning to wait for ads to remove them. She can't even read your complaint. This is your doing, Beastie. Reap the consequences. Exactly. But it's okay. I just started the timer for 5 minutes, so technically I'll have my glasses off for longer than 5 minutes, but that's fine. That's fine. But you can easily connect with people you have just met. What does it mean by connect? Like, connect, like, act a certain way so, like, they'll like me kind of thing if impression is important, or, like, easily connect as in, like, make a genuine connection of, like, dozing without glasses? What? Think about how we met. I mean, we just met because Misty asked for our help, and then we were like, yo, what's up? And that was that. You can click with people and have a convo with a stranger, not the lean because you're blind as fuck. Exactly! I can't fucking read shit. We connected pretty easily, but would you say that's usual for you? Like I said, it just depends on the other person. If I vibe with the other person, then yeah. But if I don't vibe with them, then no. Like, it just depends on the other person. I would say we clicked quick to... Like, I can. If the other person passes the vibe check, then yes. But if they don't, then no. But I guess, yeah, if it's pertaining to people that you start to get along with, building that connection is easy. for me. So yes. Yeah, I'll mostly agree with that one. In that context, thinking of it that way now, yes, for sure. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Again, it just depends. Like, what depends on the context, depends on the situation. Do I pass the vibe check? Am I a good fish? Of course, Misty. Of course, Misty. Of course you passed the vibe check. That's why I invited you to my collab with Nox, and then we became friends and all that shit. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get them back on track. Like, it depends, but I don't know. Best decision ever? Yes, I agree. I agree. Yes, on both ends. I cannot. I don't pass the vibe check. You passed the vibe check, and then oh. Okay, I can finally put my glasses back on so I can read. I was gonna say, you passed the vibe check, and then did a little jig and backed it on up out of the vibe. I was a totally different vibe check. No, you were a pretty normal vibe check. You were just present and you passed the vibes. That's all. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. I don't know how to answer that one, honestly. I was the avoid vibe check. Not really. Confirmed I'm not the vibes. You danced the line of the vibes, but your overall vibe passes. Let me... Ooh, how do you pronounce that name? Can't... Would I just say... Libba? Nutter, this is... Here. Up here. Say hello to the cuties. There you go. Okay. But welcome on in, sir. I was like, oh yeah, but welcome on in. I'm trying to think of how you'd pronounce that full name. Libaxada. Dozing, let's play a scary game. See, she's avoiding my vibe as the horror gamer. That's just whatever. What? Libasada? Like, either make like an S sound? The X would make an S sound? Libasada? Libasada? I apologize if I'm saying it incorrectly. I meant Z, but sure. Okay, okay. So, like Asda? Azada? Libazada? Libazada? What was the question? No idea what that is, but OMG, him toe handsome. Just say thank you and wave at them. All right, yep, thanks. Just stick with lib. All right, that's what I was thinking, just lib.
Stop.
Plans are interrupted, your top priorities get back on. I'll just put that in the middle because I honestly don't know. You're still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Yes and no, like some of the really stupid, cringe, like more meaningless mistakes, yes. Like the cringe still gets to me, but other things I do, and I wouldn't say it was like a mistake. I would say whatever, you know, whatever has happened up until this point got me to where I am now. So like, as long as I've learned from it, I can accept that, you know? But like the cringe moments where I've embarrassed myself, yeah, that for sure still keeps me up at night. So bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. I slightly disagree. I'm not really. Like, I've learned from it, I've grown, it's in the past. You're not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future.
Stop.
Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes I'll have a random...
Will I get over it? No. But life goes on.
I don't... Wait, who... My thing isn't showing... Oh, it was Misty. This test is sus. It's literally the same questions reworded. Yeah, right? Right? I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks so. Have dreamed it too late, prick.
That's suspicious.
That's weird.
That's weird.
Let me actually move that over here. There we go. There we go. You're not too interested in discussing theories. This one is slightly different though, because what the world could look like in the future is slightly different. Because like, I will have random ideas of like, what if the world was like this for shits and giggles? Just because something funny and random like popped into my head. But I'll say slightly disagree, because I would say I slightly am interested in discussing of like what the future could look like. more specifically the future of the world. I definitely, you know, have ambitions of like what I want my future to look like and what things that would be awesome to have in the future, you know, or like, yeah, just how the future could be. So I'd say slightly disagree because I slightly am interested. I gotta wake up in like 6 hours to clean, having people stay over with kids all weekend. Good luck, Misty. I love you. Get some good sleepy eepies. I hope you have some sweet dreams and get some good rest before what sounds like a very hectic weekend. Your emotions control you more than you control them. Ooh. Again, it's something that I very much used to do because I thought that was okay, but I've learned better since then. So, like, they definitely still impact my actions and what I do if I'm feeling some type of way, but more than I control them, that's hard to control you more than you control them. Good nightmares. Mwah, Misty. Hope y'all. I need you for recovery of my sanity. All right, Misty, sounds good. Your emotions control you more than you control them. No, I would say slightly disagree. Yeah, slightly disagree. When making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than on what is most logical or efficient. Again, with this, when making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than on what is most logical or efficient. Really depends on what it is. Like, I feel like a lot of the decisions I make has nothing to do with other people, you know? So like or if it does pertain to someone else, then it's because it has to do with them. And then in that case, it does, in those decisions, it does matter more on what the other person might feel, because that's the whole premise of that decision, you know? Like, when making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel and then on what is most logical or efficient. I guess slightly disagree. Like, it first makes me think of like work. Like, if I was at my last job or something and I somehow had to make a decision that like affected the work that we'd have to do, it's pretty 50-50, but it's possible I would choose the like what's more logical or efficient rather than like what the other people would want to do. So I'll say slightly disagree. Okay, we're 80% of the way. Like our Portal collab, totally didn't take my input into account. Just kept getting me killed. That was on you. I communicated with you, telling you I wasn't ready, and you went in there anyway and were trying to tell me to do things when I told you I wasn't ready and I was busy doing something else. That was on you, bud. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. Yes, but also it's kind of 50-50. So like it goes along the thing of having to balance my energy, and I know I get bursts of energy, but I also I don't have consistent energy for things, but I try to do things in a way that makes it so I stay level. But yes, my productivity is connected to like how much energy I have, and my energy levels are usually pretty inconsistent. So yeah, my personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. I would say slightly agree. Maybe even more agree. Its portal dying is part of the learning process. For me, it's organized and consistent efforts. I try to shoot for organized and consistent efforts, but how it actually happens, not as much. So I don't know, slightly agree. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. Not really. But when someone thinks highly of you, what does that feel like? When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take them to feel disappointed in you? Like, I feel like depending on how they're communicating or acting that like they think highly of me, if they're saying it in a way that sounds like they have rose-colored glasses on, then yeah, I'll be like, okay, eventually they're gonna realize, like, take it down a notch because they're like putting me on a pedestal or something. But if they think highly of me because of things like I've actually achieved or something, then like that just is what it is. Never. That thought never crossed my mind though. I don't think I've ever met someone who. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I'm like, what is that like when someone thinks highly of you? Like, I knew that would be your answer, Beastie, because you say it all the time. But I don't think anyone, like, even if someone did, like, think highly, it's not something really, like, talked about, I guess. So if you're going, yay, I'm adequate. Right? So when someone thinks highly, you wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in you. Like, either slightly agree or in the middle, because like it's like, no, I don't think this, but we got EP check and 80% EP. That's pretty EP. Let me do a EP check. Let's see. I'm also 80% EP twinsies. Let's go. That is also what time it is for me. Nutter, get down. You're not supposed to be up there. No. Get down. Get down. Thank you. EB? No, at 3, it's just my afternoon. Yes, it is. So, okay, when someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it would take for them. I don't think that. So, like... I'm kind of like... no opinion on this one. Or I don't know, because I don't really think this, like I should put disagree. I don't know whether I should put like no opinion or disagree. Well, you disagree with the statement, so it seems like you disagree, my guy. It's kind of like a no opinion, because like I don't think it, you know. You just got less EP. Someone thinks bot really does not think you're EP at all. Okay, there it is. There it is. Over 9,000. There we go. Okay, when someone thinks highly of you, I'll put mostly disagree. Would you, oh my goodness. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yes. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time? Yes. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmosphere rather than quiet, intimate places. No, not really. Nutter Butter is currently in crackhead mode, try again later. Nutter Butter is currently in crackhead mode, try again later. Nutter Butter looks over to you, but knows his brother Lincoln will trample him if he tries to come over for attention. Oh, go on, get to it. Maybe 4th time's the charm. Nutter Butter comes over for a pet, but gets spooked by a random noise. Nutter Butter is too preoccupied eating his food. Food is more important. Nope. Nutter Butter is still in crackhead mode. Walks over for loves and just wants to give kisses. Yeah. There you go. Is a Nutter Butter love for Matrix. Feel drawn to busy, bustling atmosphere rather than quiet, intimate places. Yeah, no, not really. But, like, if it's pertaining to like whether I prefer city, suburb, or country, I just like the middle ground, like suburb, like still kind of city, but not crazy city, you know? Sometimes quiet places can be creepy and scary, but so can bustling places. And Nutter Butter is all loves. Feel more drawn. Wait, what? Entered Radstick or entered life page popularity recommendation? Huh? Oh, entered from life page. Oh. Hello. We're drawn up bustling place. I'm pretty in the middle. Busy bustling atmospheres rather than quiet intimate places. I kind of no opinion. If you decide, if a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. No. Depending on what it is. But mostly no. Suburb, close enough to the city for good interwebs and everything. Being with, yeah, exactly. Good enough for fun, amenities, and like needs, but also space enough that's like just space. Depending on the situation, I'll usually seek additional input before moving forward. Yeah, same. I like feeling like I got all the knowledge or information I need before making a decision. So disagree. If decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. Yeah, disagree. You going to night wheels? All right, hope you have a good night. Have some good sleepy eepies. Have some sweet dreams. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Okay, 90% of the way. I think this is the last set of questions. So you often feel overwhelmed. I feel like yes and no. Bye. Bye, wheels. I often feel overwhelmed. I mean, it depends on like what I'm dealing with at the time, but if I don't have something that I need to feel overwhelmed about, then not really. But yeah, life is kind of overwhelming sometimes. Maybe slightly agree. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. That's an interesting question. And my answer is yes. Because I know my answer is yes because my response is, well, yeah, that's how you complete things. Like, you can't skip steps or else it's not completed. I mean, if it's like skipping steps is like doing 2 steps in one kind of thing, like making something more efficient, cool. But if it's like taking away integrity from whatever you're doing, then no, probably not. I won't skip steps. If I am absolutely exhausted, then maybe, but like you complete things methodically without skipping over steps for the most part, yes. So yeah, agree. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. This is very 50-50 for me. It just depends on what it is. The difficulty of like the challenge of coming up with a creative solution. So if it's like too difficult, then nah. I would rather just follow some steps. But if it's not that difficult and isn't gonna take that much energy, then that can be funner than just following steps. So it depends. And because it's very 50-50 and also can sometimes just depend on like my mood and energy levels, I'll just put like kind of no opinion middle ground. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning when making a choice. This is hard. Do kidneys count? What? What? What the fuck you talking about, sir? Kidney stones? I mean, like, to which one? The completing things methodically or preferring tasks with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps? I'm gonna say you're very by the book most of the time. Yeah. Yeah, depending. It really just depends on what it is. Sometimes I do enjoy, or like, yeah, sometimes I go off script. If I feel like I have if I think of a better way, then I will. Whatever. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning. Again, that's very 50-50 for me. Like, you stay on my ass for not doing every single step. Cause I know you have goals. And there's things you could or should be doing to achieve those goals. So I'm pushing you to do them. And because I know you can do them. Relying on emotional intuition, logic, reasoning when making a choice. Very 50-50. Sometimes it will be like emotional intuition kind of like sparks the reasoning for like looking into, like finding logical reasoning for things. So yes, I think you're very by the book, but as a friend who is there for her friends, you're creative. Sounds good, sounds good. I'll say, yeah, 50-50 for this one, because you struggle with deadlines. Yeah. Yeah. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Most of the time, yes. I try to, in a way, have that reassurance to myself that no matter what happens, it'll be okay, things will work out, blah blah. Strong agree on deadlines. Yeah. Gender, a female. Oh, you guys ready for result time? Again, virtuoso this time. Yeah, so this is the one I got last time I took it at the beginning of the year. That's so funny, because years previous, I was always what was it, the adventurer or something, and now I am virtuoso. So I am an ISTP-A. But ISTP, I believe, is introverted, observant, thinking, prospecting, and assertive. So I am 76% more introverted than extroverted. I remember that one used to be very 50-50, but now it's more introverted, and that makes total sense as I've gotten older. Well, after 2+ hours, I think we can safely say your personality type is, I don't know, it depends. Exactly. Literally. Also, hello, Pisher. Welcome on in. Okay, yeah, and then between intuitive and observant, I'm a little more observant, so 59% into observant. 61% thinking, so a little more thinking than feeling. 61% prospecting, so a little more prospecting than judging. And 56% assertive. That's very in the middle. I feel like a lot of these are really close to the middle and just slightly one way or the other, especially between assertive and turbulent. But definitely the introverted one has I'm more halfway into introverted than extroverted. Okay, let's read the description. An ISTP virtuoso. You are a bold explorer of the tangible world, driven by a restless curiosity to understand how things work. Your hands-on approach to life is matched only by your adaptability, allowing you to navigate challenges with a unique blend of practical logic and spontaneous creativity. You thrive on solving immediate problems, your mind a toolbox of skills and knowledge ready to be applied at a moment's notice. Your independent nature is one of your defining characteristics. You prefer to chart your own course, relying on your sharp analytical skills and hands-on experience rather than conventional wisdom or others' opinions. This self-reliance combined with your natural resourcefulness often leads you to innovative solutions that others might overlook. Yeah. I'm surprised you tested more introverted than me. Really? Even more introverted than you? Honestly, I'm surprised too. While you excel in crisis situations and short-term projects, long-term planning can sometimes feel like an unnecessary constraint. Your love for freedom and dislike of rigid structures can occasionally lead to challenges, especially in environments that demand strict adherence to rules or long-term commitments. However, the same trait also gives you the flexibility to adapt quickly to changing circumstances. Your approach to life is fundamentally practical, yet far from mundane. You have a unique ability to find excitement in mastering new skills and tackling hands-on challenges. This combination of Practicality and thrill-seeking often leads you to interesting hobbies and career paths that others might find daunting. Your life is a constant balance between your need for independence and the practical demands of the world around you. Yeah, sounds about right, honestly. All of this sounds pretty, yeah. I agree. Career path. In your professional life, you thrive in environments that offer hands-on work and tangible results. Your natural aptitude for understanding complex systems make you an invaluable troubleshooter in fields ranging from mechanics to computer science. You excel in roles that require quick thinking and practical problem solving, often becoming the go-to person in crisis situations. However, your career path may not always be straightforward. Your strong desire for autonomy can make traditional office environments challenging, and you may find yourself restless in roles that involve too much routine or abstract theorizing. Your ideal career allows you to apply your skills in dynamic, ever-changing situations, offering the freedom to approach tasks in your own unique way. While this might lead to unconventional career choices, it's also what enables you to truly shine in your professional life. Yeah. Strengths, hands-on approach, quick troubleshooting, calm under pressure, independent thinking, enjoying challenges, adaptable learner. Weaknesses, dislike for routine tasks, hesitant to commit, reluctant networker, impatient with theory, minimalist communicator, prone to distraction. Yeah. Your personal growth. Your journey of personal growth often revolves around balancing your natural strengths with areas that may not come as easily to you. While your practical skills and logical thinking serve you well, developing emotional intelligence and long-term planning abilities can open up new avenues for personal and professional success. Learning to communicate your thoughts and feelings more openly, especially in close relationships, can lead to deeper connections and greater personal satisfaction. Embracing structure and routine, even in small doses, can help you achieve long-term goals that might otherwise seem elusive. At the same time, your natural curiosity and love for new experiences can be powerful tools for personal growth. By consciously stepping out of your comfort zone and exploring new ideas and perspectives, you can broaden your skill set and deepen your understanding of yourself and the world around you. More strengths, living in the moment, practical self-reliance, observant and alert, fearless experimentation, straightforward honesty, and flexible mindset. Weakness, resistant to planning, overly private, difficulty with reflection, easily restless, dismissive of intuition, and insensitive to feelings. Jesus. I guess? I mean... Oh yeah, what were you gonna say? What were you gonna say, BZ? I don't know about overly private and difficulty with reflection, I guess, but I don't know. I do feel like I do a lot of self-reflection. Yeah. They're put very bluntly, but yeah, I guess. Oh, good. Your relationships. I need a drink of water. In relationships, your independent nature plays a significant role. You value your wow. Yeah, no, I guess I can't talk anymore. You value your autonomy and tend to give the same freedom to others, which can create a sense of ease and mutual respect in your connections. Your preference for showing affection through actions rather than words can lead to deeply loyal and supportive relationships, even if you're not always verbally expressive about your feelings. Very true. I do more than I say, because I just think actions speak louder than words. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Might want something harder for this one. Huh? What? What? Bless you, thank you, Sprouty. You took too long to see it, move on. Ugh. Bring in the root beer, let's go! However, your reserved nature and difficulty with emotional expression could sometimes create challenges, especially with more emotionally expressive types. Learning to open up and communicate your feelings, even when it feels uncomfortable, can greatly enhance your relationships. Yes, that is something I have been working on. You thrive in connections that allowed for shared experiences and activities where your practical skills and quick thinking can shine. The key to satisfying relationships for you often lies in finding a balance between your need for independence and the emotional closeness that deepens connections. Yeah, I agree. Influential traits: authenticity, loyalty, altruism, emotional intelligence. Yeah. Okay, so strengths in relationships: quiet loyalty, low pressure company, realistic advisor, respectful of boundaries, readily forgiving. I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, yes, but like, is that actually a good thing? I don't know. Readily forgiving and engaged companion. But engaged companion, that also feels like you're always eager to participate in shared experience. I guess, yeah. But I feel like it also said the opposite of the like being engaged, because the autonomy thing. But okay. Your weaknesses: minimal emotional expression, avoiding relationship talks. No, I would not say that. I don't steer clear of the heavier conversations or topics in relationships, because I know they're so necessary and like important. So no, I don't avoid those. Jennifer Charles 144. I dig it. I dig it. Welcome on in. How are you doing? We are doing pretty good. We just finished up the personality quiz and we got ISTP-A, virtuoso. We're reading some of the information on it. What are some of the other weaknesses? Inconsistent availability. Yeah. Resistance to dependence. Oh yeah, yeah. Like the depending on other people thing, yeah. Impatient listener. Okay, no. And I'm gonna say no on that one, and that one specifically. Impatient listener, no. Because I for the most part, I feel like I'm a good listener, especially, yeah, no, nah. Blunt communication style. Yeah. I'm doing great. Doing great. How's your stream going? It's going great. Having a good night. Let's see. Was there anything else? Ooh, other virtuosos. Olivia Wilde, Bear Grylls, Michael Jordan, Clint Eastwood, Mila. How do you pronounce that? Daniel Craig, Tom Cruise, Michelle Rodriguez, the character Arya Stark from Game of Thrones, which never seen. I know, crazy. Michael Weston from Burn Notice. Also haven't seen that. Indiana Jones, let's go. From Indiana Jones. Hawkeye from Avengers. Okay. Jack Bauer from 24. John McClane from Die Hard. Let's go. Angus MacGyver. Lisbeth Salander. The girl with the dragon tattoo. I don't know if I've seen that actually. James Bond. Jessica Jones. Okay, okay. Do you play any games? I do. After this, we're just wrapping up. We're gonna hop into a game. I haven't quite decided yet what I want to play. Now that we've finished up the personality quiz. So yeah, in case any of you guys were wondering, that's now you guys know a little bit more about moi. If you guys have ever taken this personality quiz before and you remember what your results are, you guys should definitely drop your personality type in the Discord. That would be dope. Let me drop the link. I'll do that. Put it there and there. All right, cool. By the way, your background is so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. What should we play? What do we got? We got we could do buckshot roulette. We could do liars. Nah, I can't really do it. And liars bar is like multiplayer. We could try some rivals, but I feel like I don't know if we want to play Marvel Rivals at this hour. Usually it gets pretty let's do make sure joining the Discord you read the rules and get yourself verified and associated. Let's see. I'm thinking either I'll do a quick little poll for either Marvel Rivals or Power Wash Simulator. Let me do that. Okay. Starting poll over on Twitch. You can also put in the comments what your vote is if you are watching from somewhere else. You can vote on Twitch whether we should play some Power Wash Sim or Marvel Rivals. More Marvelies. More Power Wash Sim. We have 1 vote for Power Wash Sim. I think there's maybe a minute or so left on the poll on Twitch. Definitely drop in the comments between if you'd rather see Power Wash or Marvel Rivals between the two. Alright, we got 2 votes for Power Wash Sim. Little bit of time left on the poll. I think the next level we had for Power Wash Sim was... what was it? Oh, it was the ancient statue. That's what it was. Also, thank you for the follow, Jennifer. Alright, Power Wash Sim wins. We will be doing that. We will do that. Let me switch over. Go to just chatting for now. While I switch over the game and the category on everything. So open up the game. Think. Yeah, cool. The game capture is still set to the same because Power Wash is what we last played. So we'll go back there. Update these. There it is. Save that. We go on to clean the ancient statue in Malka to Desert. From Sonia Almudin. Hi, Wishy. I work with your friend Harper for the Global Archaeology Society, and we desperately need your help. All the recent seismic activity, coupled with the worst storm in living memory, has unearthed the most extraordinary statue I've ever seen. We've no idea who made it or when, but we're hoping that with your help, those questions will start to get answered. Thanks so much, Sonia. I feel like an ancient statue shouldn't be washed with a power washer, but okay. All right. We got a little RV over here. And our little van. Maybe the RV actually isn't ours. Never mind. Never mind. I like it. I'm digging it. I dig the desert vibes. Let me... Let's start at the top. Interesting, interesting. Harper Shaw. Hi, Wishy. Thanks for heading all this way out of town. It's great to catch up again. Of course, of course. Can you believe the quality of this statue? This thing is like over 8,000 years old. Yeah, honestly. It looks in amazing condition. It also directly
says, I'm gonna fuck that fish.
Exactly. Also directly facing Mount Rushless, almost. Oh god, I don't know what that said. Gotta wash behind the ears. Fuck you, bucket. Okay, let's see how our blah 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 parkour skills are today. Yeet. Nice. All little cracks and crevices. Does anyone have fun plans this weekend? It is supposed to be uber hot here this weekend for moi. I'm just surprised I could stand on that. I gotta renegotiate my Wi-Fi bill for August, but that's not what I'd call fun. Yeah, I agree. That does not sound fun. But plans regardless. I wish you luck in your negotiations. Yes, always. You are welcome. You say it's gonna be hot, but unless your heat index is reaching 110, it's not hot. It's just hot. Yeah, no, I think it's reaching somewhere in the 90s. Sonia. I guess whoever made it had an advanced mythology already. The webbed spine along the back. Is this some sort of reptile deity? Maybe. Do you think the volcano gods will be angry at your hubris for cleaning the ancient statue unhidden? I don't think so. I don't think cleaning incites anger, but I mean, maybe doing it how I'm doing, like touching it, like crawling all over it, maybe. Yeah, that could be. I'm surprised how much it's letting me like stand on the steep curvatures. Phrasing? I didn't, what are you talking about? I didn't say anything that could be taken badly at all. Sonia, of course these things aren't necessarily literal. The Egyptians had statues with the heads of storks and crows. True. Very true. Doesn't mean the pyramids were chock full of fish and hay. Yeah. gonna say the way the spine is, they said reptilian, but to me it gives more like sea creature amphibian than reptilian. It does look Atlantean or something, yeah. I was thinking more sea than... But we are in a desert, I guess, so that also, I guess, counts for something. But also, weren't all deserts previously, like, water places? Yeah. What is a desert but a dried up ocean? Yeah, that's yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Does that mean reptiles are like evolved water species? Sonia, having said that, have you heard of the aquatic ape theory? What? It's getting freaky how much this game is just reading our minds. Some believe that we humans spent part of our African prehistory living semi-aquatically. Semi-aquatically? Like how? They say it's why we're the only hairless apes with webbed hands and an insulating barrier of fat under our skin. Oh, that'd be pretty dope. We're like water apes. Had always thought it a fringe theory before, but now you've been converted. We were the mermaids all along? Exactly. Exactly. Atlantean mermaids, let's go. Hutter was just singing the song of his people. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Hi, baby. Oh. Don't lose your footing. Hunter, what are you doing? Ah. Ow! Please don't knead my tummy. Calvin Miller, Doc, I don't know where you're at, but if it's anywhere near Buckingham, then you need to get out right now. Is the volcano about to blow? She about to blow? Yep, Mount Rushliss can blow any minute. I'm just praying I've got time to scoop up Ma and Pa first. Nor. You can't really see him, but he's like loafed halfway on the arm of the chair, halfway on my arm. Excuse me. Not this time. Fine. I'll just let the demons enter. Better, please don't. You get one per stream. Fair enough, fair enough. It's long acting? Okay, okay. Alright. Stuck. Yeah, you can loaf there. Just as long as you don't press any keys, you're good. Being a little cutie. No, okay. Another here. Just go back a little bit.
Confession that you're my obsession. You're pulsing through me. The blood is rushing and I am trusting you'll come save me. My knees are feeling weak.
We're almost done. Percent. Very close. So we still have one of the face slabs, helmet crest, an arm slab, helmet slab, necklace, shoulder slab. Okay. the necklace, there's still apparently dirt. There we go. Oh, wait, what was that? Helmet slab, which one? Oh, that back one? Okay. So, to check real quick. Alright. Ooh, that was a good back pop. Ah.
If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
What is left? Arm slab, face slab, helmet crest. Okay. No, somewhere in there. Is that this little face slab? But hmm.
Oh, hi. It's me again.
Go.
I missed you.
Then a helmet one.
Remember me, right? I'm not only there at night.
Which helmet one? That one.
In your head, it's like a creepy circus.
Which one?
Before the show, now tell me where
There we go.
I'm back.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Jean-Claude. Please help me. I've done a terrible thing and now my beloved stunt plane is egg-bound. Oh god. Oh god, why is this statue pointing straight at the volcano and now there's a, like, death ray coming out of it? Oh my god. Interesting. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright. You guys ready for the time lapse? You guys ready for the time lapse? Are you ready? Ready, 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 ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Hi, Captain. Thanks so much for your help with the statue. We are in awe. We're taken aback by the statue itself, let alone the beam of light that it fired at the volcano. So much to discover about these peoples, like, who on earth were they? All looks pretty fishy-wishy. Okay, next level is a plane. Yet another plane. I feel like I had another back pop, but doesn't want to go. No. Let's. It says we're getting pretty close to finishing the career. I'd say maybe like maybe 3 or 4 more levels? Maybe? Yeah. Let's go for it. What in the rhino horn is going on? We're gonna... Oh, my lights turned off. Hold on. There we go. Fixed. We're playing some Power Wash Simulator. We might do this last little level and then call it there for stream. A stunt plane. Jean-Claude Flambeau. My mama always told me never trust a man with a unique mustache. So why did I accept a job from an absolute unit with a top lip like an angry beaver? Truth is, the stunt work has dropped off and I take work where I can. We were doing some kind of revenge mission egg drop on this temple out in the middle of nowhere, and obviously the whole thing went terribly wrong. To be fair, it would have been fine had the client not insisted that we dived low so we could get the last shot on him get the last shot in himself, and we overtook all the eggs on the way down. Multiple embryonic bird strikes to the engine later, and it's a miracle we made it down safely at his airport, albeit with eggs on our faces. All right, some more egg cleaning duty. Calvin Miller. Okay, so that was weird. Yeah, I'm assuming you see the beam of light, Calvin. Is the volcano no longer gonna erupt, or what? Just as I was getting the heck off Rushless, there was this huge flash of light. Thought I was a goner for sure, but no, the volcano just instantly calmed. Ooh, that's pretty dope. So the volcano's not gonna explode. She started to gurgle again now, but whatever it was should hopefully buy us some time to get everyone out of Muckingham at least. Oh, so no, it is gonna explode. We just bought time. Okay, good to know, good to know. But also, how are you doing right now? What have you been up to?
Looks are weak. I've never seen you with such tired eyes. And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for a suit coat and a tie.
Timmy Timerson. Hello, nice to meet you for the very first time ever. Yeah, that sounds convincing. I understand you'll be working at my private airport. Yes. Currently there. I'll be relying on you to show the utmost discretion. Yeah. We have some of the most important and secretive people in the world coming in and out of here, so whatever it is that you see is not to be discussed with any other human. Is that clear? Yeah.
So damn polite, can make you feel just like you were young.
Interesting. Okay.
Standing underneath the rosy tree, can see where the ocean meets the sky. Under our clothes, the fire grows. We are ready for this life of running wild. We're running wild. Underneath the rosy tree, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life.
Timmy Timerson. To give you an example, only yesterday we had a private jet fly in. Okay. Who knows what was in the briefcase that they were carrying, but I can tell you for nothing that it wasn't stationary. Okay. Now, if you went around telling that to any Tom, Dick, or Barry, we'd all be in it. What? Okay. I'm just trying to clean a plane, man. Just power washing. Ooh, wait, how much of this can we explore? Here's our van. Oh, we can't get to our van? I think we cleaned that plane before. I could be wrong. There's kitty paws. There's kitty paws on top of the wing. Bye bye, kitty paws. Wishy, you found something else amazing in the desert? Don't know what that said. Timmy Timerson, every day brings a new reason to keep your mouth shut. God damn, chill out, dude. I like could give less than 2 fucks. We got a celeb couple flying out tonight. Okay, and why are you telling me this? It's obviously confidential and I don't care. And it has nothing to do with me. You'd recognize them right away. They're from that hit new film, Bill Shakespeare, about the poetic duck, you know? Oh my god. I feel like you're gonna tell me about this and get me in trouble because you're being dumb. So how about you keep your mouth shut, okay? Okay. Timerson. Also, at some point, this billionaire, probably the most secretive in the world, he's flying in. Okay. I do not care. He's a business acquaintance of mine, and he's probably the most interesting of the lot. Okay. He lives in a cave like a superhero. Okay. Says he's accessorized the heck out of it and he's gonna take me there one day. Can't wait. Nice bromance. There we go. There you go. There's some tough grime on this stuff. Let me up. What's left? Front wheel supports and propeller. Yeah, let's go. She done? There a cola. All right. I'm gonna do the time lapse in 3, 2, 1. Nice. Jean-Claude. Sweet mercy, you're a marvel. I've just been asked if I'm free to do a Belle tailside for the new Mint Spies Christmas movie, and I can. And it's all thanks to you. Let's go. Oh, the next is another ancient monument. This time it's the hand. The claw. All right. My guess is that there's actually 4 more levels because each level gives 5 stars, and the only things that are still locked in the store require 190 stars. Although that would be odd if the end of the career gave you 190 stars and not like the even 200. That would be, I don't know. So I would say 4 or 6 more levels for the career. Yeah, but we'll call it there for today. Stick around if you have a moment. Join us for the raid, get some extra channel points. I'll also talk about my Doz-athon for the last time. Do I have? Yeah, okay, I do have the goals thing on this scene. So here are the goals now. Currently we are at 40 points. Next goal is at 60 points. 1 point is equal to either $1 or 100 biddies or a sub. A tier 1 sub on Twitch is equal to 3 points. So also make sure if you are resubbing to put it in the chat so I can count those as well. And once we hit 60, it unlocks the sentence finisher redeem that will stay permanently. And after that, there's song battles, and I try to draw chat suggestions. I cannot draw for shit. We also got some community games and Smash or Pass Pokemon, Try Not to Laugh challenge, all that good stuff. So that is where we are at with the goals. And I appreciate everyone who joined, came out, hang out, chatted, said hello. I love you guys and appreciate you guys so much. Your support is, you guys are amazing. So I love you guys very much. We are gonna call it here. We are gonna raid out. I will drop the raid messages for Twitch in the Twitch chat, and we will raid on Twitch. I probably won't raid on anything else, so if you are watching on anything else, we will probably go into the void. But I hope you guys had a good night. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night or morning or afternoon, whatever it is for you. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
Brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cody's brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta ride or die. Now I gotta ride or die.